This is the first stream day of the refactor. Let's go. Well, we also this is the debut stream of the hand cam. You will see in a moment. I thought that I might as well add something that adds a little bit of visual interest and allows me to communicate better. So we'll see what happens. I just realized I don't have to ping the Discord because the Discord is no longer a thing. I mean, technically it still exists, but there's no one in the actual server. Now I gotta ping the Matrix server. Damn. There we go. There we go. The stream announcement has been made. And let me make this a bit bigger. What's that? Hello. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really feel the need to show my face, I guess, but I think this will do. Little thingy thing here. I'll have to see how much of the text editor it blocks, and you can't really see my mouse hand over here, but I think that's fine. Let's see. There's a bunch of stuff here already. Yeah. Anyway, I should, I guess, start from what am I doing? Why are we refactoring? And what does the refactor look like? My phone just make a noise? No, it's complaining about low battery. Hold on. That probably was audible. Anyway, the old project, hold on, do I still have the command? Let's see. I have to keep in mind that if I type something off screen, you'll be able to see it. Yeah, okay. So if I... Yeah, that's fine. If I run this command on the old code base, then you can see that there's one file with most of the code, right? And there's some like texture.rs which have less. Main.rs is just a fucking 9-line like startup thing. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's just this. And oh, I gotta remember to copy that to the new project actually. Anyway, so it was kind of a mess. Most of the things were in just lib.rs. So there's like the player movement code, physics code, math stuff, window creation, event loop handling, everything is just in lib.rs. And I broke some stuff into separate components, but it was and it would be really like, I don't know, it would just suck to like take everything and separate it in a neat way. Hello, Rainy. Hello. Yeah. And And especially when working on the multiplayer, I was starting to feel the friction of trying to work with the old code base that was not really that good. So I decided that it's time to refactor. And the easiest way to refactor this, because of the foundations being bad, was just to start a new project, right? But I am aggressively copying. Oh, I need to do 2 of these. Yeah. I'll start a new project. Let's run the same command here. So far, it's like more evenly distributed. You know, there's math.rs with a lot of stuff. But yeah. Yeah. And also I kinda want to do the meme where I have different types for entity positions, block positions, and voxel positions. Not just like, oh, one is U16, one is U32. No, I want to have them like as completely separate types, so that if I try to add together a voxel position and a block position, then it's just like, nah. Like, what do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. You know? And maybe the same for having positions and offsets, where if I have a position A here and a position B here, then adding them together doesn't really make sense, right? If I subtract those positions, then we would get the vector going from one to the other. Oh, and you could use that vector, like, if I get that vector, and then I add it to the other position, then, you know, you would get to the other one. And if you add the vector again, you know, you move, right? Um, yeah, that part is just for catching mistakes when I'm writing code. The part where I have different types for block positions, entity positions, and voxel positions would be useful for command parsing as well. Like, I could specify in a command like, oh, this is supposed to be a block position, so it's going to be auto-filled in a different way than if it's an entity position, right? Like, there's this different logic for auto-filling that. But we'll see what happens, right? There's like some ideas that I want to execute on. Well, let's see, what are we doing? So if I run the game now, then we get intellectual property from a certain chatter saying a silly window. This is the intellectual property. So I just realized you can see it when I like press the function key. And this is funny, like I can disable my meta key, so I can't access the start menu, but I basically never use this. But no reason to remove it either. Also, a tangent, I realized that I could do a meme where I have like stream alerts that are visible on the keyboard, you know, like manipulating the LEDs. I fucking love that idea. I want to do it so bad. Like, it would just be funny, like someone follows and then I could fucking like draw a heart with these LEDs, you know? I really want to do that. Oh my god, also, I could highlight all the keys that their name contains. Holy shit. There's so much that I could do there. Anyway, rspace. I don't know what rspace is. I'll take a look. And also, why make voxel and block positions different? A block is 8 voxels, right? But I don't really, how to say. Yeah, I voxels aren't really a thing anymore. But this is actually a thing. I might not have voxels as a thing at all in this version. Hold on. Oh, you probably were thinking of class like our class place, right? Where you can place a pixel. Yeah, true. Let people like place an color and LED. No, dude, that's great. My throat. I don't know. Oh shit, you can now see. Well, not really. I'm doing it all the way out here. Just getting water. That's a decent idea. And I could do it. Holy. This is something stuck in my throat. Pardon me. Yeah, I could do it at the same time as the other things, right? Like I can have a follow alert that temporarily like takes over. Uh damn. Anyway, but then have the slash r slash place thing like most of the time. I mean, yeah, I could have like this thing be under the keyboard, right? But this is how I usually am, right? This is what I do. So if I like eat something at the computer, then what I do is this, right? Like I have my thingy thing here, food goes here, and the rest of the table doesn't get like crusty, right? And I can do that. And obviously if something like fucking spills or whatever, then I have to change this. But yeah. This is the tech. I don't know what to tell you. Uh anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about the voxels. Hold on, let's see. It's here. Okay. Because like I used to render the game with voxels, but I don't do that anymore. Like I just have blocks and then I make meshes out of those blocks. And on the previous version, I still use voxels for collision, but it's like I don't really need to do that. It's just kind of a leftover. So I think the new version will actually not have voxels at all. Like we'll just have blocks and we'll have entities and that's it. And the blocks can technically like be through. Like the blocks can have any kind of collision in them. They'll not be bundled the voxel grid shit, but I'll most likely make it so they can't like what to say, like if this is the area for a block, imagine that this is a perfect cube, and the collision can't go out of that area, right? Like it has to stay in. It just makes some things easier, but I might change that. I don't know. Anyway, let's actually get started. And also, at some, we'll see if this bothers me. But the webcam, this thing here, is covering a little bit of my screen. uh, just a bit on the top. But yeah, for context, also, I got started with this pretty fast because I had I helped out a friend, Rainy, in the chat. Hello. Like getting started with some Rust stuff, and then I wanted the like bare bones code that they made with my help, for like spawning the window and whatever. It was like I gave them parts of my code and they copied and modified it, and then I took their copy so that I can in the future get started easier on a new project, because the old project, voxel parkour game, was so fucking messy. It's unreal. But this is like more neatly organized. But it's already modified from the Peanuts. It's the stub project. That's the name of it. Peanuts. And I jokingly call this salted peanuts because there's more stuff now. Yeah, I don't know. If this goes well, then I might do a meme where I release like a open source template for like working with web GPU or like WGPU and win it, because why not, right? But that means that I have to actually put some time into that at some point. Anyway, I should handle the window close event. I think that's one of the first things that I'll do. Actually, first, I really want to show you the math library. Also, random thing, the lighting I have, like if I use the normal room light that I have here, I really want to show this. This is the normal lighting I have in my room, right? And you can immediately kind of see the problem. Like there's this huge fucking shadow when I come here, right? Like my head will just cast a massive shadow, and it's like, bruh, it's not really that good, right? So I wired this other light. Hold on, let me get rid of the other light. There we go. So, but this light is good. The funny thing is that it is resting on top of my monitor. It is not attached really. It just sits on top. If I poked it a little, then it would fall, right? But it stays there very neatly now, right? It works. It's so scuffed, but if it works, it works. Do not problem. What do you mean? Well, there's just all of the, because I was thinking so hard on this file name also. I was like, do you guys call it like util or misc or what? Like, what is it, right? But then I was like, hold on, this is just math stuff. I think there was some stuff that I would have put into like util.rs that isn't here, but I think this is better. Better to not have like a util or a misc, and instead have a thing like this. And also, why are we not using the function here? Fix the float. Ooh, I should get good already as well. If I need multi-cursor editing, this is my multi-cursor editing tool. If I didn't have that, then I would probably look for another editor or work on my own editor. But it fucking works. So, whatever. I think that's fine. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Also, we have a few warnings, right? But most of these are just unused variable, right? Unused import. And that's kind of expected at this point. Also, yeah, I should do the thing for the Windows subsystem, now that I still remember. Voxel, here. source, and then we go to main, and we copy this. There we go. I'm thinking, could I just disable the warning for this whole file? Probably, actually, I will take some inspiration from lib.rs right here. There we go. Can I do this for the whole fucking file? That's my question. Oh, wrong thing. Nope. Can't really do that. What if I do it for like the module here? "23 warnings. What about without this? 37. Oh, not 7. That's my mix up. 4 and 7, same number. Okay, so if I do it there, then I get less warnings. That's good. What else? I guess I could do the same for the UI stuff. I should keep this in a way where I don't have to deal with a shit ton of warnings in the future. Okay, what's in texture? Does window have anything unused? Like it does. Okay, main.rs, save load. Yeah, we're not loading anything yet, but we will in the future, don't worry about it. Okay, so now there's some stuff that's actually valid. Unused import, sure. I guess I should get through the warnings. Let's see. There we go. That's a good commit. Explain yourself. Why are you saying these cursed numbers at me? Are these things? These lines? These are like, I've done it previously. You know, you have I here, self X here, bit shift, SF32, plus the same number, and this, you know. Yeah, no, it's originally I had this, and then I wanted to make it into a separate function. So I modified the code to this, but then I never went back and made this use the function. But yep. Anyway, let's fix some errors. Damn. I don't know, 4.7 isn't a meme though, I feel like. Bad, I did the neuron activation for you. Fair enough. Alright. Where is this complaining about? Windows RS. We don't use that anywhere? Okay, sure. I thought that I have some code somewhere. Oh, no, we do use it, but it's commented out currently. Where? Or did I move the code? No, I did not. We have it right here. For some reason, it's like extended. Like that's... Okay, now we're getting an error and we can't compile. Tell me what is... Oh, the ASD. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, okay, I changed the type of arguments that you give. Oh yeah, one thing also, dude, I was so, like, mad when I realized, like, when I implemented vector 2 and vector 3, and then I went back and looked at some of the, like, text code, for example. Like, the text code wanted a slice of two F32s. I was like, it could just be a vector 2, you know? Like, it could just be a vector 2. But do I really, like, refactor everything just to satisfy that, like, mild want? The answer was no. But now that I'm ripping everything out anyway, then, you know, I might as well do it. But we're not calling the render function ever, so we still will see nothing. Where should the render function actually even go? Because we have the little toy just move into the actual thingy thing. Yeah. Because we have this impl block here, and this is a bit different from how it used to work actually. If I already have it here. Like if I go here and I look at how it used to work, then we have this event loop.run thing here, and then we match on the event. And it's a bit, I mean, it works. And I didn't really think about it as strange, but now that I think about it, it is a bit of a strange interface, I guess. Yeah, and you just match the event, and then, you know, stuff happens, right? But on the new interface, on the newer Winit version, and even on this Winit version, I could use the new interface. But I'm using an even newer version here, and I chose to use the new interface because better, probably, maybe. Here, this is like the about to wait signal, I'm pretty sure. And then we have the window events. And we should have a thing for device events as well. And fair enough, Rainy. I hope you have a good lurk. Let's see this. Do we have JavaScript? We do. Oh, that's interesting. Dude, that's actually so cool. Like, now that I have stuff in modules, like, it shows me, like, I guess I would have had these before as well, like the documentation pages, but now they're organized a bit better. That's cool though. I need to start writing doc comments, and then I'll just have documentation. Let's go. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I'm so distracted now. Oh, okay, okay. This is interesting. Because it was application handler. Yeah, so here we have the required methods, and then we have provided methods. I didn't mean to click on that. And it's like using the same format. I thought this was like piped by the documentation, like author. Like, oh, these are required, these are provided. No, this is just the doc generation doing this. That's awesome. Then, dude, what is new events though? Let's see. How do the new events arrive from the OS to be processed? New events arrive from the OS to be processed. Okay. What are the start causes? Okay, okay. This is I'm thinking like if I was making a rhythm game that needed to be very, very precise, then I could use this maybe to get the precise timings of the key presses. Okay. So I probably want to maybe use this function. I guess the thing is, like, the way that I currently initialize the window is not the best. Just like on Android and on Wayland, if you just try to create a window without drawing anything, then it actually doesn't work. Like, it doesn't create the window. When you try to draw something, then it will show the window. But that means that you get slightly different behavior on X11 and Wayland, which is a bit cringe. And the preferred method is to initialize the window in your like active event loop. So that would mean that for me, I would go into this resumed function and then type something here. It's like something like this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and then we need this window attributes thing. I'm really curious though. If I just make that, will it just spawn infinite windows? That would be awesome. Anyway, let's read through these. I guess if I wanted to, I could put network stuff on a separate thread and then make the network thing send events to the application. Does that make a lot of sense? I think it does. Hmm. That would mean that the network stuff just gets to communicate as fast as possible and it doesn't have to like wait for the frame timings and stuff like that. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, and these are. I actually do want to listen to device events. We'll yoink this. Oh, didn't press space. Oh, us. I need to do those. There we go. What else? What else? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. So the about the weight thing is actually different. That is different. So what is resumed then? I guess it's when. Well, we'll see, right? Okay. I love this. This is irreversible. If the method is called, it is guaranteed that the evident loop will exit right after. Yeah, nice. I'll have that. I'll take that. I'll be having that. Okay, what else do we have here? Memory warning. Okay. Okay, how to respond? No. Alright, you'll get JavaScript. Interesting. I wonder if this ever happens. Yeah, okay. This never happens on like the desktop platforms. Even though this, dude, we should have this on desktop. Totally. And then you would have, oh, something like, imagine that Chrome is eating up a lot of memory, and then like the operating system is supposed to tell it like, oh, like if you're almost running out of memory, then the operating system says like, oh shit, we're almost out of memory, please, like, applications freeze some, you know. But instead of that, you can have a like a user tool that just sends the signal to the application. So Chrome is eating memory, tell it we're running out, please. Yeah, no problem. Isn't it crazy that I could respond directly in your brain instead of having to speak? That's awesome. We will not be implementing the memory warning thing. Yep. Let's see. Guess I'll give. Oh, this has changed. This page has changed. Am I tripping? No, it used to be different. Damn. Gotta say, the previous page, it had the nice logo here displayed. It was a bit better. Well, that's fine. Dude, also, I remember when I was on Windows and there were some cool apps that only worked on Linux, and I was like, damn. But now I'm on the other side, and now there's a cool app that's gonna be for Linux, and you know, technically for Mac OS as well, but XD. It's funny. I mean, there's work being done to port to Windows, but apparently it isn't. It isn't actually just, oh, just compile for Windows, right? So yeah. Exiting. We do want this. Oh, I already copied it. Nice. Yeah. I'll be printing now. Hmm. Let's check it. Do we have... Oh, okay, we need the debug formatting. And then... I will not put anything into device event yet. Bruh. Okay. I love it when keys do different things based on the context. Also, I want to have the code like more towards the middle of my screen. Thank you very much. Also, I'm going to turn the monitor, which means turning the camera, because they are coupled. Okay, so it's mostly just about the weight. That makes sense. Let's comment that out. Damn right. If you say so, it won't be hard for Windows. Well, so true, so true. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of spoiled by Rust and how easy it is to cross compile. But it's I guess the browser is made in C++, right? I have no idea what's going on there. And they also most likely like have to use the operating system APIs. So I don't know, Chief. The funny thing actually, they started using Rust for some components, but it's not gonna be like a full Rust rewrite. If I go back in time, I would make that project start out with Rust. Then, yeah, it would be awesome, but it is what it is. Yeah, this is mostly just window events. Cursor moved, that makes sense. All these. Modifiers changed. Huh? Oh, I guess we get these for every one of these. Oh. What is changing here? Oh yeah, repeat. Okay. Mouse inputs, but do we have mouse inputs for this? We don't. Let's print the device event. Holy, can I type? There we go. Fuck. um. Nice, everything still works. And we get the device events as well. If I try to click here, we get close requested first, and then we get the device event. Yeah, doesn't really matter. I was just thinking about it. Curious. Was curious. Anyway, let's do the close requested. Oh, do we fire exiting? That's also another thing that I want to know. This obviously doesn't do it, but if I do this, then we don't get the exiting thing. So this thing just immediately terminates the thing and doesn't give us a chance to kind of do cleanup. That's good to keep in mind. All right. Yeah. I was looking. Oh yeah, I was looking at this earlier. Do I have to know? Oh, there's no. I just thought that I was gonna be able to scroll down and get more. Yeah, we'll get more here whenever I implement like chunks and make those savable as well, and blocks and everything. Anyway. Create window. Window attributes. How do we use you? So let's actually this. It is a function. Will we have 2 windows now? That'll be awesome. Nope, only one. Does this mean that we can only create 1 window per event loop? Hello? Oh yeah, but I forgot that the creation of the state is kind of dependent on having a window. So I can't really do that. I guess I'll create the window in the old way, where it happens before the thingy thing. I guess the window is used in here. And we need to create the surface, and then we do a bunch of init stuff. I could move this into like a init function that we call separately, but meh. I would need to have this kind of a state thing and an option type, most likely. We'll just do it the old way. Like this is kind of would be like pointless refactoring, I feel like. I guess the case for it would be like Android. Yeah. Yep. Well, the thing is, let me actually think about this, because all the stuff in here, like this is the surface, device, queue, config. Okay. Yeah. So right now, this is just the like window state. I could actually do this. Went from pointless refactoring into something doable, and I'm like, all I need to do is make this application handler not be state, and instead the application handler has the window state in it, and then we can recreate the window state whenever it's required, you know, when we resume. And I think I actually want to do that. That's awesome. It's actually crazy how well it lines up right now. That's good. That's good. That's good. Anyway, fucking citation needed energy. Okay, maybe we should draw first. Handle the actual exit signal. Actually, no, that isn't true. Let's make the new struct. New struct first. This is really just window state. I didn't make my thingy thing be on do not disturb. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. I'm gonna show that on stream. This is how it was lining up before. So true. Alright. Have this here. I guess we'll have app state question mark. What is the name? Because what I had before was game state and then transient game state, and those were housed in state. I could do a meme where we have state be the like top level thing, and then this is gonna be window state. And then for game state, I'll probably have transient game state be at the very like top level. Well, not at the very top level. I'm gonna have state, then transient game state, and then game state below that. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna have errors because I just renamed some stuff. For now, this is just dish. And I guess it's gonna be an option. What do we have? Also, before I had the question of like, what do we use self for? You know, why would I just not type state in here? But I've been enlightened, and the reason why you would use self over the name of the struct is that if you copy the struct and you know you just want to tweak it a little bit, and how would I say, like if I have a vector 3 and a vector 2 and they have very similar functions, then if I use self and those functions, then what I can do is I can copy this thing, right? And I just need to change one thing instead of having to change 3 things, right? So this just makes things a little bit easier. That's the reason that I encountered. Yippee. Oh. Do we need the thing? We might not need the lifetime anymore? Question mark? Because we can create the window in here. We'll see if that's still relevant. Oh, I guess because the window itself kind of is housed in here. I can just pass in the active event loop and then create the window in here. True. True. Yeah. Do that, and then what do we complain about right here now? Oh, okay. What do we still complain about here? Oh. Hmm. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to do this for Windows state. Let's see. Why do you want a lifetime parameter? Hello? Oh, because I threw. Why do we still want the lifetime parameter? Hello? Oh, yeah, because it's... Anyway. Why do we still want the lifetime parameter? Oh. Wait, let's... And this is supposed to be without a lifetime thing. There's still... We actually don't need this. The window creation no longer happens in there. Oh yeah, and we are supposed to return a window state. And this is one more reason to use self. Okay. Why do you want the lifetime parameter, is my question. Construct window state. It's just... And then this kind of leaks into there, I guess. Why do you want the thing there, though, is my question. Let's look at the thing. The thingy thing. Uh, 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 uh. Okay. Sure. Surface didn't have any lifetime references, but not complaining about it missing it. Let's look at the docs. Look at the docs. So what page was I just on? Oh, okay. Alright, okay. So you just need a fucking lifetime. Just XD. Like I can't just tell the code like, oh, everything here lives as long as it needs to. Lole. That's a bit annoying. Again, that needs to be borrowed. Now this needs the fucking lifetime parameter. Let's just make this static. Let's go. No, can't do that. This is stinky. Hmm. This is annotate this as well. But I'm just gonna complain that it's being dropped. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Indeed. So this is why the window was being passed in instead. Alright, let's compare and revert. Or I guess I could have this on the topmost state. Just not bother having the window in window state. Lole. And this is more like GPU state. I think that's the thing that makes the most sense. And we'll have a window here. Also, actually, I've started watching Hunter x Hunter, but it's the 1999 version, and I'm actually not that many episodes in. It's I'm like on episode 10 or something, and it's definitely different. It has a different vibe to it. It's just saying this for no reason at all. I'm not expecting anyone to react to this information. No, couldn't be me. Okay, what are you saying? This is a method? What are you saying? 371. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because I don't, we don't have that anymore. Okay, so the surface still wants a lifetime parameter. That cannot be changed. Like, it just wants it. What if I make it anonymous? Nope. It wants the named one. So too bad. Too bad, me. Yeah. And if I do this, then expected named lifetime parameter. And if I do this, what does it say? Expected named lifetime parameter. Okay, it's the same error. Good to know. Okay, so this still needs the fucking thing. Anyway, so is there any point to this? Not really. Not really. Just have everything in window state. It's fine. And we'll pass in the window as a thing. How much shit did I do here? Oh, actually, I want to copy this line of code. Thank you. Yoink. And then we control Z a bit more. Think that's fine. But we'll need to introduce the lifetime parameter back here. What? Huh? Why does it complain about this now? I didn't used to have that. No? Oh, I used to have that. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. I didn't mean to do that. I'm like tripping. Surface is exactly the thing that we need. Oh yeah, okay, okay. So this kind of marks the relationship between the surface and the window, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, we don't need that there. And this we don't need to be pub, and we need this to be pub. There we go. Everything works. We do that, and then but will this work? E. Oh, okay. Okay. And then unwrap. Please no error. Damn. What if, what if, what if? What if, what if? What if we don't borrow, but we just give it? You know? How do I indicate this? I can't do that. Kind of annoying. Can't tell it that a thing is borrowing another thing in the same function. uh, uh, I guess I'll need to separate out the window. That'll be an option as well. It's fine. Let's say self.window equals some window. That'll give me some other error. Huh? I need to do this first. That's ref. Something requires that blah blah must outlive static. What do you mean? I love inventing problems and then solving them instead of working on the project. uh, yeah, that's not supposed to be static. I guess we'll have the lifetime here. And now we need the anonymous lifetime. Does this even want the thingy thing? Okay, it does want the thingy thing. And then we also need to go here. But I indicate that this is the source of the fucking lifetime. How, what do lifetimes? I don't fully grasp them yet. Hmm. How did it used to look like? I want to look at the differences in the init function. Oh, nothing has changed in the init function. That's good to know. This is not pub, and there's no lifetime here. That's kind of everything that has changed. If I do this here, then I think it'll give me the same error. Yeah. So this function is the same. How do I indicate here this like has this lifetime? Like this is borrowing that, you know? Can't do that. Hmm. I might just revert to the previous one. Let's call the lifetime of this reference 1. Let's type Windows state 2. Oh, that's the thing here. Look on Windows state itself. Yeah. I don't think changing the order of these matters, but this is like, I need to do it just to see, yeah. Okay, so I guess the thing that could happen here is that... Also, I need to sit down. I've been standing up for this entire time. And let me see what happens when I tilt my monitor just a bit. Because the light is now kind of... Well, the light is actually warmer than it was before. Anyway, I need to turn the camera. There we go, now it's like relatively the same. I'm actually surprised by how much the light has heated up, but it's fine. It's fine. If it goes out, then too bad. Too bad. And I don't know if it's supposed to like point straight up, but what's the worst that could happen? Anyway, is the thing that I guess Rust is kind of afraid of is if I invalidate the window, then Windows state will have a reference to a thing that doesn't exist anymore. And nothing guarantees that, you know, that won't happen. So how do I get around that? How do I tie these together in a way that makes sense? I mean, that's... I don't know if that's really the problem. Anyway, we're going back to the previous version. It's so simple. Actually, let me make a temporary commit just so I can revert back to this. And now let's revert. This shit is not worth it. I was like, if I ever go to like Android and then I'm like, oh, I have to deal with the resume signal. Ew. Too bad. I guess I'll house the things directly here. I'm thinking if I want to separate the Windows state and the state after all. No. That'll be for later. That will be for later. Oh. But I'm kind of thinking that the application state could go into a different file than window.rs. And I would leave window.rs just for the window initialization. And then the actual like app logic would be somewhere else. It could even be in main, honestly. This is main energy. because we handle all of the events here. We'll see. Or I'll actually handle the events here, and this will be like a thin interface around the actual like game code. So I receive OS events, and then I call events on the actual game state, and everything's good. I think that's what I will do. Okay. What do we complain? Oh yeah, I need to block. We need to block. Did not mean to do that. Oh god, now it feels like the zoom is a bit different. I think it was this before. God damn it. I love pressing a random key combo that fucks up my text. Now that I think about it, I could have the code be a bit more zoomed in. Why not? Makes it a bit easier for the stream to read it. And I don't need that much on screen. Fairly I don't. Do we print the thing at the very start? Oh god, that's so many events. Yeah, we do call resumed at the very start. No more silly window. Now it's build sprint 5. I can't wait to make the networked thing. And then like the most exciting thing about this is when I make the networking stuff, I can make it so it's as long as your game state can be cloned, then it's deterministic, then it can implement the rollback netcode that I'm making. Like those are the only two requirements. I can clone it, and it's deterministic, and then it's get networking for free. You know, and this is mostly just for me myself. Like those are not that high of requirements. Here we go. Window event. Let's match event. And what do we have here? Activation token done. Who are you? Huh? It's interesting. Sure. I don't know what OS would have this. Well, that's curious. 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 do this. Let's see if this is valid syntax. Fuck. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so this is not marked as a, like, non-exhaustive thingy thing. Oh. Dude, let's go! I can make the application automatically respect the light and dark themes. That's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. Let's go. Ay, ay. Sure. Dude, this is the type of shit that you would use for like a really obscure puzzle, you know? You require the user to change the system theme from light to dark. That's funny. Uh, that's good. Anyway, we have that, and then we'll have nothing here. This won't be a U8, but this is the classic method of finding out what type it is, except that it doesn't work like that in here. But it works here. Physical size U32. Anyway, I think guys just have... Yeah. Yep. And we have this here. And we want to handle some other events as well. Ooh, hovered file. Okay. So this would be good for some stuff. Yeah. Path buff. I could make this. Oh, dude. I'm thinking if I did a thing where you would be able to edit the textures in real time, then I could make it so it's not required for you to like have the textures in a certain folder. You would just like hover the texture over the game when you're trying to change something, and then it would just work. That's funny. Or then I could give you the ability to load a save by dropping it on the window, you know? Would that be more convenient than placing it in a certain folder? It might be. Like you download a save off of the internet, and then you drop it onto the game, and then it just loads the save. And probably if you try to save it, then it will save it into like your own saves folder. Kind of like that idea. Anyway, we want the close requested to be handled. I'm curious about destroyed. When is destroyed fired? The window has been destroyed. Okay. Sure. We won't handle that. If it happens, too bad. What is IME? Alright. Anyway, how do we exit? Save event loop. There we go. And what do we do? Exit. Okay. Alright. That should just do the thing. Yep. So I guess the game also needs a way to tell the event loop to exit, but that's fine. That can be handled. Didn't mean to close that. We'll see. My goal for the stream would be to get something actually rendering and physics working and stuff like that. But I'm going kind of slow right now. I'll get the triangle showing at least. We have these here. Redraw requested. This is what I need. Oh. What do I call it? Render. Okay. Now we should get the triangle. God damn it. Is it Rostmark trace? Oh, okay, it is already 0. Damn, we're just getting... Oh, let's still do this. Sure. Hmm. Making the game. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I was curious about the IME. I don't think that's I don't think that's it. Oh. Okay. Could be like a accessibility thing. Oh, this thing? Surely it's this. Let me just talk to the spirits. What are we doing here? Alright, vertex buffer is too small. That's the issue. Oh, you meant this thing. But no, this is not an AI summary. This is the Wikipedia like snippet. No AI on my search. And this is like directly from Wikipedia. Like it has the Wikipedia link in there as well. Or is this is this the same text? I'm actually curious now. Damn. Is it actually? Hold on, let me compare these a bit. Oh, okay, it literally just excludes this. Yeah, no, it is the same text. It just excludes this thing in parentheses. Dude, I was about to have my world changed if this was like AI instead of just the direct text from Wikipedia. I wouldn't be surprised if Wikipedia supplies that snippet, right? Um, and it somehow just automatically this is marked as like not relevant for that snippet somehow. True. Anyway, what do we? No, it says that I should do this to display a backtrace, and then it gives me the backtrace anyway. Dude, the backtrace is so fucking long. What the hell? I guess it isn't telling me for this. Or do we have? Okay. Oh, and it's just outputs this. That's fair enough. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Copy this in here. Okay, main.rs line 50? Question mark? Oh, it's here. We're dropping everything. That's like when shit hits the fan. Oh, so this is like a different error. Okay. Okay, because the application like starts closing down and there's still stuff in use and it's like, oh, fair enough. So if, yeah, well, this is the actual error that's like, this is happening because we crashed. This is why we crashed. Yeah. Anyway, 510. Self queue submit. Yep. Hey, yep. Indeed. And done. Create buffer in it. Why is this bad? Why is it not working? Buffer and slot 0. Limit 6. What do you mean? Why is the limit 6? And where are we getting this? I forgot to say no homo to what? You make me confused. Okay, so we have 384 vertices. That's where that number is coming from. But where's 6 coming from? It's my question. What is happening? No, not really. So we're doing the create buffer in it. Okay, let's refer back to here. We only have one create buffer in it. Here. Let's move this to the other window. Interesting. I'm like searching on both at the same time. Okay, that's no never gonna happen again, question mark. But you saw that. They Highlight was changing for both at the same time. Interesting. Anyway, oh. Maybe I should include the fucking contents in there. Yeah. It's very possible. Very possible. Oh. Hold on. I want to create buffer and not create buffer in it. And we will give it a buffer descriptor and not a buffer init descriptor. And we will need to give it a size. What do you mean? What has it been renamed to? Oh, I'm actually on the wrong one. It is a thing. Oh, but it's probably does not end util. Is this valid? No, it's not. Alright. Damn. Fair enough. I should have like a alert for chat messages. I've thought about that a few times. Ooh, dude, I could do it on the keyboard lights to make it not distracting. I guess we are not mapping at creation. Okay. And we still fail for some reason. Okay, so that might be not the issue. Vertex extends beyond limit 6. Did you bind the correct vertex step rate vertex buffer? What the what are you telling me? Very honest question. What am I being told here? Is it because these are incorrect? Like the size is incorrect? Question mark? What does it tell me now? Buffer slices can't be empty. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just let's push a 0 here. It's probably gonna be too small now? Question mark? Limit 0. Hello? Okay, so it's not that. I'm like really curious now. What's the error with this? So if we push zeros here, then let me see. Oh, okay, I'm doing the incorrect thing. Okay. Okay, I was iterating the wrong fucking thing. That makes a lot more sense. God damn. Yeah, okay. Oh. Alright, this needs to be a vector too. Yeah, but Rainy, what would you say? Do you feel more connected now that you can see my hands? Is it having an effect on you? I don't know. I really will say that for some fucking reason. Okay, what are we doing here? So we do have Barg here, but it's not really doing anything. Fair enough, fair enough. I appreciate the pun. Interesting. Why are these not being rendered? Or are we only rendering once? Oh, we are. Okay. That might be the thing. Oh yeah, we need to go to about the weight. Okay, it's a different thing. There's request a redraw when we are about the weight. And it's not that. What are you called? It's on the window. Not on the event loop. I guess that makes sense. So I'm telling the operating system to request a redraw and not the event loop. So the triangle was being rendered, but it was in the initial state. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, now we can see the thing. La criatura. It works. Yippee. Wait, what does it say for the FPS? It still is 0. Fair enough. I'm not really counting it anywhere. And how do I want to implement performance monitoring is the question. How do I want to do that? So I want to render it, but I don't necessarily. Well, okay, here's one thing. For rendering, what I kind of want to do is to here do something like self.gameState, right? Something like this, right? Where we just ask the game state, like, give me your vertices, right? And then we render those. And this function is going to be the same for every single platform, including web. But this thing that we're currently looking at might be different. You know, like we might have different render passes and whatever, and yada yada yada. I guess this instead of this being just a one list of all the vertices, I could also just return a struct where we have vertices for different passes, right? We could have entity vertices, the world vertices, and for the world vertices, I could also do a meme where if it hasn't changed, then we just say none or something. But yeah. Yeah. Yep. I could just make an enum where it's like different types. Well, I mean, no, I don't need an enum with like different types of responses. I really just need to say none if nothing has changed. And if I want to render nothing, then I just return an empty pack. And I think that'll work. I'll do an M dash here. Why not? Dude, let's support M dashes. So true, so true. I could just map them to these. No need. Also, there's something cool. If I put this character here, then like Rust just gives you such a helpful error. I'm pretty sure if I did the same with like a Greek question mark or something, then Rust would give me the same kind of error. Where it's like, oh bro, this character is kind of confusing, bro. Did you know? Can I use TM? Oh, it's counted as an emoji. Sure. It is counted as an emoji. I'll do the FPS monitoring, I think. Also, we have 420 vertices. Let's go! That's a nice coincidence. Oh wait, we do have 414 now. Oh, because I removed the thing. With the TM included, there was more vertices. Because each character is like multiple vertices. Smile. Alright. Do. Oh, it's probably in the other. Yeah. Well, frame timestamps used to be just yeah. It used to be a variable that just kind of lives outside of the event loop in a scuffed way like this, but that's not really a thing anymore. I can't just have variables that don't exist anywhere and to put them into there, into the thingy thing. So this doesn't need to be pub. This doesn't need to be pub either. I don't think anything needs to be pub. Nothing. Yeah. This is one thing that I will import. Because instants are pretty useful. I don't want to type this all the time. Well, I know FPS isn't really usually counted this way, but too bad. This is how it is. We literally count how many frames have passed in the last second. And that is the FPS. Right? Like, I think that's the most accurate way to count FPS. Like, in terms of what the words actually mean. If you wanted to know how many frames would I have in a second if the frames rendered as fast as the last frame, then you would want to count the actual time that the frame was rendered in. But that's not technically how many frames per second you're getting, right? But if you count how many frames there has been in the last second, then that's how many frames per second you're getting. Smile. So easy. I actually would be curious to hear somebody argue about that. There could be the argument that the other one is more useful, just more accurate. Yeah. Exactly. Anyway. I guess we are counting the current frame for this thing. Yeah, and now we need to do the retain thing as well. Let's copy. I'm gonna retain first and then push. I don't think it really matters, but like one less element to retain. Oh, okay, sure. I love importing multiple times in one line. Multiple things at one time in one line. Wait, are we really rendering 3000 frames per second. I guess that's possible. We're not really doing much, but still 3000 is a high number. Lule. What if we full screen this? Sure. So I guess this is telling us that our target FPS is like 3000 when we implement everything. So true, so true. And I mean, I don't know what it's. Well, it could be the printing, honestly. Could be the printing. We're still printing. It's not print. We're still around 3000. I'm actually going a bit lower now. Lol. It might be the stream. Maybe. But, you know, we're gonna have bigger problems anyway. Like, I don't think the bottleneck that we're seeing is gonna really matter. It could be that I'm initializing the buffer instead of updating the buffer. That is a very, like, real potential problem. uh, so yeah. But okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, technically it's always bottlenecked, I guess. It's interesting to me that it first jumps up to like 3600 and then it drops down, right? And then it starts stabilizing. Yeah. If I have a lot of printing, then it might affect it. Yep. Anywho. I should commit. It's nice. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, because I had the checkpoint commit and a lot of stuff was reverted, so that there were a lot of changes visible. Let's see. I'm gonna remove that from there. This is not needed. This is not needed. Not needed. That's not needed. Now, what should this commit be called? actually rendering stuff, I guess. I guess this kind of would be the salted peanuts, right? Like, if I was to give someone the template, where it's like, oh, this is how you can get started with doing stuff. This is a bit messy and it has some of my stuff, but it's like you can render here, you get the window events. There's no game state yet, but I feel like this could be kind of a starting state. Yeah. This is now peanuts. I might have a better version of peanuts at some point. This is already very, very good. I fucking love calling the like base library just peanuts. If I ever make my own version of dude, what's it called? The Raylib. If I ever make my own version of Raylib, it might be called peanuts, right? True. Why would I call this build sprint 5? I could just call this peanuts. Dude, that's the fucking Fire Engine name. I need to check if there's like a thing already called Peanuts Code. Dude, what the hell? Okay, so this is someone making games. Okay, fair enough. No, I don't think I'm gonna call it Peanuts. But it's a funny funny idea. Alright, what errors do we have? I'm gonna work on cleaning the errors. And then I might do some other stuff after that. We don't care about the unused imports. Resumed. I'll fix that. I'm so used to writing XDD these days. I'll ignore that. Oh, actually, that's fine, or is it not fine? It's not fine? Why is it not fine? I need to have a comma. Yeah, and for this, I can just do a fucking underline. Underline? Dude, what's it called? Underscore? I think it's underscore, yeah. Anyway. I know, computers. Smile. Okay, math.rs. Line 300. I'm just skeptical of floating point numbers. I guess minus 0 and 0 match to the same value. That's fine. Okay, now we go to UI render. Yeah, because we don't wrap around, so we don't care. Found the zoom is per file. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it, like even if we quit the app, then we are still in our main loop, right? And the state still exists. We just don't have the event loop. I was thinking I could put the cleanup code into here, you know? Like, why would I not put it here? Why would I put it into the exiting signal that we have in the event loop? Is kind of the question. But, you know, Control C still just closes the thing. Yeah. So I have like two choices of where to do the cleanup code. Either in exiting or then after the main loop. But I think on web, we won't be able to run this code. Like this is kind of the interface to start the game, and it might be different on different platforms. So I shouldn't really stick anything into here. Everything should go here. But if I had something Windows specific, or like desktop platform specific, like now that I'm thinking about it, like I could just sleep here and then play like a jump scare sound like 5 minutes later. How would you know? You know, how would you know that the process is still in the background? Would you really go check? Because I could drop the state, then like very, very easily actually. Like I could just make a scope here, and then after the event loop terminates, like we're outside of the scope. You know, we're gonna drop all the memory that's in there. The application is gonna consume like nothing, and then I just troll you afterwards. So true. So true. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. But it is funny to think about it. Okay, what are we doing? Window event is focused as gonna be used, so I want the error to stay there. About to wait event loop. Do we need that? What can we do with the active event loop? What can we tell you? We create window, custom cursor, fucking whatever. Yeah, we don't really need the active event loop there. So we'll put a little underscore before that. So where does it tell me how many errors? 10, okay, 10 warnings. There we go. No, 9 warnings. We're getting them down. Five, 6, 4. Device event. I think even here we probably don't need the event loop. Because it has a surprisingly few arguments. Or like functions, I mean. This type exists on a later create new window as well when it executes your callback. Yes, it's like nothing else, basically. Set control flow. Yeah, we don't care. Don't care. We probably don't need this anywhere. Like, we have the event. We'll use that. Create window, yeah, I know. But it's ass to fix. If focused. Oh. What is happening there? Save load line 55. Sure. Everything fits in one screen. Let's go. I was distracted by a particle of dust that went above my light and like circled upwards in like a neat fashion. It's hypnotized me for a moment. Is that how hypnosis works? Like you just see something neat and then it just like, you're just done. Like if that was happening for like 15 minutes straight, then someone would just rewire my brain. Let's go. So true. Dude, that's another. Do we really care about this? Not really. Or actually we do. That's fine. And now, also I love the fact that I'm not using these functions anywhere, but it's the compiler can still tell me if it's gonna work or not, just with the type system. It's great. It's great stuff. Okay, and we're gonna allow that one deprecated function. So yeah. Yep. What if I type deny? Is that a thing? Oh, okay. So if I do deny, then that's just not allowed at all. Okay, so it is actually a thing. True. I could just enforce on the crate level to not have unused variables. uh, so true. $539. What is happening here? Window ID. What are we doing here? Oh. Well, we only have one window, right? So we don't really need to know the ID. Oh no, these errors are fine. These are fine. Let's make that a commit. 6 files changed. Okay. That's good. That's good. Right. So now I guess I want to actually implement the game. So we'll need blocks, chunks, the camera, everything. Okay. And I probably want these things to go into a separate filet. Is it just going to be game.rs? Could be. Do we have a better name for that? Because we also... like, we have light.rs, which is part of the game, right? But it's not in the game, if that makes any sense. I guess it's gonna be like game main question mark. What do we actually want to do in here? We have the render. Okay, I think down here. Yeah, the match statement is down here. We have window events. We're gonna register inputs here and stuff like that. Here we're gonna tell the game we're not focused. Yeah. We'll see. Voice events. And about the wait, here's where we would call a physics tick, right? But maybe not exactly just the physics tick. We also might have rollback and stuff, and we definitely don't want to embed the rollback logic into the about the wait function. Like, this should just call one function, right? Like, it should be the game logic, and then we draw. And if networking is included in the game logic, then so be it, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. And this is where I had problems last time. So this is the problem that I need to solve, right? We have events. We have that. How do we want to flow from here? I think we're gonna have a transient game state again. Yes. Or then I'm gonna have a kind of main struct called game, and then that's gonna house the game state. Let me see what it looks like in the folder. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Anyway, now we're here. And what if it was like this? This is just an aesthetics thing. Like, which is better, game or game underscore main? I gotta fucking flip a coin. I appreciate the empathy. Where are my coins? I know, I will not. What do you mean by a spider? There we go. So, let's see. I don't know if you can really tell which side is which. We have the heads and we have the tails. I guess I'm gonna say tails is gonna be game underscore main. That wasn't a good throw. It didn't really spin much. I don't even know what the result was. Fuck. It's still a bad throw. Fuck. Anyway. Okay, that was a satisfying one. Tails is game underscore main. Okay, we go heads. So we go with main. No, not with main. Go with game. That is what we're going with. True. Yeah. And then dude, this is aura, right? Like this here just feels powerful. Struct game. Oof. I feel like the fucking orc and what's it called? Overlord. Um oh shit. I didn't realize that I'm blocking you. Hold on. There we go. This here. Like this is aura, right? Struct game. Not game state. Not fucking not transient game state. Just game. That's good. But yeah, no, I was able to say that I feel like the fucking orcs from Overlord, where they had a meme where it's like short name equals strength. That's me right now. Anyway. Hello, A. I just realized that's actually what you meant. I was not in on the joke at first. Yep. Have a good time lurking. Alright. We have game. And this is gonna contain everything. But the question is, where do we shove the networking stuff, right? Where's the state struct? There we go. I feel like the socket should exist here, perhaps. Or then not. Actually, no, I do feel like the socket should exist here. And then we inform the game of packets that have arrived. The game maybe shouldn't directly ask the socket for packets. And this way, if I want to, like, emulate the network, I can just supply packets, right? Thinking. Me when I have to design an API. We don't need these open right now. Don't need math open either. I don't know if the background noises are coming through. Anyway, let's see. Game here. Thinking that I should do the simplest thing, but what is the simplest thing? And is doing the simplest thing gonna make me arrive at a similar place as I did last time? Good questions. Good questions. I kind of really like the idea of having the socket on the state. And then we would have some kind of a meme here, or we an option thing here. I'm gonna just quickly inform the other people in the house that the microphone is on here, so be right back. Alright, information has been transmitted. So this is an outdated thing. I don't think we're gonna have a custom cursor that we're rendering, so we don't need that at all. I gotta love the fact that I go and inform the other people that there's a microphone on. If they speak loudly, they will be caught by the microphone, and then their immediate response is to talk slightly louder so that it surely is captured by the microphone. I don't think it was intentional, but still kind of funny. And I guess I'm not even using XF and YF anymore. But these will be used for like UI elements scalings. And I mean, I'll just use this for FPS, honestly. Where do we define FPS? Here, right here. Yeah, right here, officer. It's gonna be tiny, I think. We're not gonna be able to see like anything, but that's fine. No, I think this is like pixels on the screen. It's still gonna be tiny, but it's not gonna be sub-pixel text. Yeah, like 50. Ooh. And you can see everything else stretches, but the FPS stays the same size. 225. Oh, that's a decent size. Alright. I'm thinking, since I didn't have any UI last time, I kind of want to get started with UI. But I think that makes sense. Instead of just plopping the game state directly everywhere, I would start with UI. Because I think some stuff had the assumption that the game state exists. Because it always existed from the start. Like, I started with rendering 3D and having the character exist in the space. But I think now I will instead start by having UI. And, like, if you click, like, create world or whatever, or, like, load save, then we'll create the game state, and then you can go in the game. If you click, like, connect to server, then, you know, we'll do that operation. And I think that will make things a lot more clear. Because what I was doing for multiplayer before was just making it the thing that happens. And then maybe you would have used like a console command to connect to a server. But I think this will be better. UI first architecture. I think that makes sense. So we'll probably need to open UI render. I'm thinking. Hmm. So I really like the aura of the dungeon game where you open the game and then you're kind of just in the game immediately. I guess I could still do the same, even if I kind of center everything around the UI. Yep. Yep. Alright, how do I want to make menus? I guess this is gonna be hard-coded, honestly. And these are like UI helper functions. This is more like UI helpers. I'm gonna rename that. And that's fine. And guess I could put the menus into a different file. And even into a different folder. Not that many folders. I do not want the folder. Oh. Hello, cleared. Oh. What's with the hand reveal? Well, I just thought that it might create a bit more like visual interest on the stream. I just realized that I'm blocking the shit again. So, yeah. Decided to also do a separate thing for menus, folder and files. I think that makes sense. Trying to put all of the UI stuff into here, I think would be a mistake. I think it makes sense that this is a helper function, and if I like want to make a button, then I can, you know, create some button creation code in here. That's been a while ago. Uh, you might be thinking of Nova Liminal, but there are some people who do that. But if I just so true, just put it in the middle, right? Now it's not blocking the things here. It's kind of blocking this text. But if I have more errors in the future, then it's not going to block any. does it does it look scuffed? Is the question. How scuffed is it that the webcam is in the middle? Can I center it actually? Make it transparent? Ooh, maybe. Center the screen. Okay, that's the actual center. How do I make it transparent? Filters? Filter. there's like a bunch of things that I have here that are not really relevant. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I don't remember. Okay, how do we... Why is there a 1 RMS delay here? What the hell? Oh, no, it's the render delay thing that I'm not using. Anyway, uh... Hmm. If I had a color source, then I would just tweak the alpha. I guess it is a filter that I'm just not finding yet. This is video delay, and then here... Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. It's not that. Can we have something here? No. Color key? Sure. Like, this is different from kind of what I want, but if I make this similarity 1 and smoothness 1, then I can just change the opacity with this. We don't wanna mess with that. I didn't mean to click 3. Anyway. Sure. Let's see, what would be a good... Still true. Nothing. Everything. I felt like 0.7, then it... Ooh. I think having more of this is better than less. Like, this kind of looks like shit. Oh, this looks like relatively normal, but it's just like a bit grayed out. Like, it just doesn't have all of the color. I think I'm gonna do that. But what I could do, I can go into the properties and I can make the saturation a bit higher. Okay, what looks fine? I think that looks pretty natural. Wait, what if I have it back in the corner? Yeah, it's definitely blocks things. Well, if I... Yeah, now it looks like a normal camera. You know, and I'm gonna have myself here, but then the cursor still like shines through, right? That's wonderful. I really love how it doesn't look like it's transparent, right? It just doesn't. It does not look transparent. But then you have the ghostly cursor here. And if I brought text here, it's like, I should probably make this a bit more transparent. That is very hard to read. This is the best fucking tangent. This is good. Like now it's actually readable. And we're like at 0.5 opacity. But if I up the saturation again, let's put this on the other side of the screen. Now we're at like max saturation. I can make it lower though. I think you can tell that it's a bit scuffed now. But it's like mostly normal, right? Like I'm here. I'm just fair enough, fair enough. Let's adjust the white balance. Oh, it wants to do the fucking thing where I can't adjust the slider because this doesn't like me. I'm gonna make this like 5,000. It's like not changing anything. I don't think. That's awesome. If I make the saturation a bit lower. I think I'll just roll with this, right? Oh, look how clear the cursor is. It's like it's on top of the fucking keyboard now. That's awesome. That actually is a good effect though. And the text, like you could read that, you know, it is not the most readable. Ooh. Like let's hold on. Why do I feel blind? Enter is here. Why is this like press enter, you know? So true. So true. Anyway. Oh, I do want to test it out in the corner again. Too much visual noise. We'll have it in the center. If anything ever is in the center, then you know, if I don't have my hands here, then you can read that. Like that's very readable. Oh, and I kind of want to have like a on the edges, like a fade, you know? Like from here to here, it's hard to draw this line with my finger, but that'd be cool. I might figure that out like off stream though. Yeah. Well, I mean, hold on. Hello. Does it feel strange? Is this what people usually do, actually, for the hand cams? I just realized this might be the normal gameplay loop for having a, like, coding camera. And the angle looks kind of weird now. But, to be honest, I think this is how it should be. You made a very fucking great point. I can't wait for... Dude, this feels strange, though. I don't know why. Although I need to compare. This is what it was before, and this is like I'm, you know, sitting opposite to you, and then if we do this, It's a bit strange. Yeah, that's why I was starting to adjust the camera angle, be more like this. Then I need to do this meme where like we cut this out a bit. But now it's a bit strange. You know, like we do have this. There's not a lot of room for me to express myself with my hands like here. Yeah, but I I need to figure out a stand for the camera that allows me to have a better angle, I think. But I think for now I'll I'll favor this and this. You'll be sitting against me for now. But I think it will look better if I have the camera the other way. I do agree with that. I just need more tech. I don't have all the tech required to do that. I'm not high enough level yet. So true. So true. Okay, what was I doing before? I've honestly forgotten. I was thinking about the network socket at some point. Now you're asking this. If I fix it, then the camera angle is a bit awkward, right? Like the world is kind of tilted this way. I don't like that. And if I wanted to have a better angle, then I would need to have the camera like more directly like above the keyboard instead of there. And I just can't do that right now. Unless you can teach me like a fucking levitation spell, then the camera will have to be attached to something. And that something is my screen. At the same time that I figure out the camera mount, I could probably figure out a mount for the light as well. Collective. Okay, sure. I mean, I feel like a levitation spell would be like mundane enough, at least if it's for just small objects. You know, I want to change it though. It's I do like how the text comes through though. It's a neat effect. Anyway, um, no, no, I'm not gonna do anything about that. Oh yeah, the menus. Okay. Whew. Nice. Oh yeah, there's multiple things happening already here. Now, you might think that it's useless to separate all of these into separate commits, but I would disagree. This commit at least is good to be a separate one, because if I somehow forget how to do this, then this commit tells me how. I guess none of the UI helper functions ask for XF or YF. You're just kind of expected to do it yourself. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Let's make the main menu. Like you argue itself. I don't know about the second comment. Anyway, how do we want menus to look like? I kind of want to have this a general button thing. That handles the rendering, but also the clicking. I'm just thinking like making the main menu, and then whatchamacallit? No, like main menu, like world browser, you know, or like save browser, whatever. Those kinds of menus. And you know, also like settings, video settings, all that jazz, right? All of that is gonna be in the menus. I don't think I want to handle the click logic separately for every single menu type. So we're gonna have some shared stuff there. The UI helpers might get some more stuff. You should. Don't worry, we are gonna draw the menu. With code. Wow. Yeah, and post menu as well. Let's see. This is an outdated comment. We'll need a concept of a button. Like, I guess I'm renaming this one more time. Oh, I fucking forgot that. It's gonna be UI.rs. I think that makes more sense. We're gonna define all of the UI types here as well. What do you mean get MV? We're gonna actually okay. What does get MV do? I'm curious. That's good. Oh, okay, so if you do git mv, then Git will automatically know. Them. Ay, ay. Ay, ay. Unlucky. What the hell? Am I tripping? Oh, I am tripping. There we go. Oh, fuck. The file is in the wrong folder. Lole. I'm glad I didn't push those yet. There we go. True. Get Vivo. Okay, we don't have the menus folder anymore. That's awesome. That's probably because it's in the stash changes. Alright. Alright, now we have this. Let's make a button. How do we want to organize the UI? I think we're just gonna have containers within containers, and containers have items. And I do have keycap letters. I guess they're just not that visible on the thingy thing. Oh, hello, Bun Labs. I think I know who you are. I'm pretty sure. I'm just double checking. Yeah, that matches up. I hope we're doing good. But yeah, no, I've been putting work into this all along. Don't worry about that. But yeah, just recently started a rewrite or refactor, how you want to call it. Like I was just getting too much friction in the old code base. How long did the old code base live for? Let's see. It's lived for a while. Also, I just realized I need to move my notes to the new repo. Oh, over a year. Holy shit. Yeah. 17 months. And then I decided that it's not good. Ay, ay. 17 months life cycle. Bro. Yep. Yeah, I think we're gonna have an X and Y on the button. And if we have, like, the thing that I'm thinking is that if I have a container like in Godot, right? Do we have anything with UI here? Sure. my screen is being blocked at the correct angle for me to click that. Anyway, if I have a VBox here in Godot, say I copy this, make a few of these, make them be on the same level. Then you can see that they're being placed automatically. So here it wouldn't really make sense. Like, these don't really need a position, right? Because it's being handled automatically by this container. The container needs the position. But do I care? Or is the position just going to be an offset and you can always manage the offset? That could be the case. Could be the case. I think I'll just do that. We'll have a position, and if it's in a container, then you most likely should have the position be 0. But it's really just an offset. Maybe I should call it offset. Oh, no. It's, I was just using Godot for reference, right? Like, this is a completely unrelated thing, right? The reason that I have Godot open in the background is that if I want to do multi-cursor editing, then I can use Godot for that. That's the reason for Godot. I did think about going back to Godot. To be fair, I did think about it. I was like, I wouldn't have to do UI myself. But then there's like the 30 megabytes that come with the engine. I'm like, nah. I wasn't even thinking about the 30 megabytes when I was thinking about it. But it was more just I want to do it myself, right? Like I do want to make the UI. The only concern that I have is accessibility. I don't necessarily really want to make everything there. I guess this is a lot of work, but I think it's good work to do. But I'm gonna read your message in a moment. What to say? The thing that I'm also thinking is that it's I don't know. It's a question in my mind. I don't know the answer. Like, what is the answer to accessibility? Like, because in Godot you don't really have to think about it. Everything is just kind of handled for you, and it's accessible by default. But it's like, if I make like a 4-player co-op Halloween Havoc inspired game, let me give you some context. Then it's like you need a certain level of ability to play the game, I guess, but I don't know. It could be made easier as well, or more accessible rather, or like the gameplay itself. Yeah, this is it's a question. Like, basically, how would I make a screen reader work with this, right? Like, that's one thing. But I think I'll just roll and not worry about that. And if it pops up as a problem, then I'll fix it. Smile. Surely, that's gonna be easy. So true. Mm-hmm. Yeah. In terms of Motorix, it's pretty easy. Like just support mouse only, keyboard only, and controller only, and combinations. And boom, boom, boom. Everything is done, right? Uh for text input, you might have some special things that the operating system wants to do, and even outside of accessibility, like if you want to use the clipboard, you have to use the clipboard. Like I have to do that, because I don't have any like native text fields where you can just paste. Like when you press Control and V, I have to ask the operating system, please, what is in the clipboard? Tell me. And then I need to turn it into text and then put it into the game. And if you press Control C, I need to tell the operating system, here, take this, right? Um, so there's like little things like that. The previous iteration did not support the clipboard. I just never did it. But I think this version will do that. I feel like that's the opposite cleared. It's like that's even worse. But there was some crate that handles some of this stuff. Let's see if I can find it with this. I don't think it was dish. Or was it? There's something. There's something. Okay. Let's see. Well, okay. They don't have it noted down anywhere, sadly. Uh, but there was a nice crate where you like supplied your user interface as like a struct kind of thingy, like a tree state, and then it was like, oh, this crate will handle everything for you. Uh, yeah, AI will probably OCR it. Fair enough, I guess. That's one area where it could be useful, like hold the whole AI thing. Like it just reads your screen for you. But it wouldn't be that hard for me to provide the text that the current control is focused on, or the text of the currently focused control, right? And control being a UI element. That would not be the hardest thing to do. I still love how the text shines through. It's crazy. Uh, anyway, to not like, I'm tempted to fuck around with the stream layout instead of working. I really am. You have no idea. You have no idea. Also, what does it look like if I put the... What does it look like if I put the game under the webcam? Tell me. Tell me now. Okay, then you can tell that it's different. But what I was thinking is that I could have a copy of the screen, right? Let's copy and paste this. And now it's on top of everything, which is not really what I wanted. We can pull these down. There we go. Chat is no longer hidden. I can put this here. And now, here comes the fun part. We add a filter. It's going to be a color key. Can I pick from the screen? There we go. And affects both. That's awesome. True. We're gonna copy the... No, I need to make a new screen capture. Display capture. I love that. That's so based. That's a based comparison. Yeah, I just want to change how it looks a bit, right? I'm not gonna change the layout much. I also do want to do a thing. Hold on, I'm gonna actually show this first. Fuck. There we go. I would do want to do a thing where this is rotated 180, so it's like, you know, the hands are coming from here and not from the other side. But the camera angle is a bit awkward right now for that. It's like giving me vertigo. I have to have the camera like more directly above the keyboard, but I can't put it there right now. I can't levitate it in air. Well, let me do this. Pick screen. There we go. That's okay. So we can just have that similarity and smoothness like all the way down, but I guess it makes the text a bit awkward. I think the text looks better now, question mark? We'll just have it like this, you know? And then, true. I'm gonna have a second one. Fuck, didn't mean to close that. Pardon my foul language. Duplicate, and this is gonna be text editor. And the color, pick screen, bam, bam. If I ever change the theme for my text editor, then it's gonna be awkward. Yeah. And now, I guess the scroll. I think I want the scroll bar to also be under. You know, it's like, oh guys, let me just cut my keyboard. Fuck. Yeah. I love the fact that when I drag this window over, it hides the fucking webcam. I didn't mean to actually do that. So now I changed the console thing. Anyway, let's fix that. There we go. And duplicate. There we go. Select screen Yunk. That's fine. This is very visible, but that it blends in there. And now the real question is, what happens if I make this be not transparent anymore? It's kind of terrible. Yeah, I think having both of these effects at the same time is best. Or is the text too distracting? See, we're gonna go a bit further. Which one of these is first? I don't know. If I change the opacity here. Is it different from if I do it here? I don't think it really is. I mean, I could have it as a window, but I don't really want to have it for myself, right? That's the thing. Damn. Why are we saying bunts? I'm curious. Okay, I think I'll have it like this. It's like you can still. Eh. Okay, actually, I'll want feedback. Should we have the camera go behind the windows, or should the camera be somewhat visible, even if it goes behind? I'm kind of feeling the like full hide. You know, like let the text shine through. Yeah, I don't know why they're bullying you. I'm very sorry. I'm saying that you're bullying them. That's what I'm saying. That I just said you. Okay, I used the incorrect. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. I will not elaborate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the button. Okay. Size. I guess we're gonna have a size. Yep. Not on this game, but on Lapido. Actually, I'm gonna take a little intermission break. So I'll be right back. Oh, dude, the text comes on top of the webcam. Let's go. That's not really special, but anyway. Don't worry, I have other game dev friends. Anyway. uh I don't know if Lapida has been on stream before. Maybe. It's possible, but it's also possible that it has managed to dodge the stream. Also, I was like looking at my webcam, I was like, is it falling? I had like a fucking optical illusion. Anyway, yeah, I'm switching to standing up for now. Gotta tilt the monitor up just a little bit and hope that my light doesn't fall. Because it is not attached, it's kind of just... The light fell. Oh, it's warm. Okay, it'll stay there now. Let me tilt the camera back just a little bit. Actually, the angle was pretty nice already. I've been flashbanged by the light falling. How do I get this to stay here? Yeah, don't worry, clear this is like that. Damn, now I have the fucking LED pattern of the light, like, stuck on my eye. Because when it fell, I looked it directly at the fucking light. So my retina will have the thing visible for a bit. Anyway. Yeah. Damn, you didn't even make the Discord link clickable. Yeah, that's like a wish.com link. Yeah, links are allowed in this chat. It's just if you try to link some of the sites that the spam bots try to link to, then it'll get auto-modded. But other than that, it's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about the button size. So again, it's in a container. I think the container would automatically size the button. I guess we could have like a size offset kind of thing, but like min size. I mean, I guess min size would make sense. Yeah, no, it's that's a fair enough assumption, but I've tried to make like also I should get rid of the BRB text. Yeah. Like I've tried to make my streams not hostile to users, right? Like I haven't really invested a lot in making it marketable and approachable easily, but I also try to make it not hostile. Like if you want to post a link, you can post a link, right? And what else? Like we don't have ads. You know, I'm not an affiliate because I don't want ads. Ads are hostile to the user, so we don't do that. And oh, okay, fair enough. Don't worry, you gave me a opportunity to talk about my philosophy for the stream, so it's all good. Anyway. Nice, the burn-in from the light on my retinas is already going away. That's awesome. I guess we're just gonna have a size. Actually, no. I know. We're gonna have a position, we're gonna have a size, and the container will just update the position. I think that's what makes sense. Alright. Yeah, containers, set the position, set the size, and then you can tweak it yourself, question mark? I would like to have the position be relative to the pattern though. So it's I don't really exactly know yet. Certified overthinking moment, honestly. Alright. I could also just do a thing where buttons don't have a size and offset at all. Like there's just a thing that you can click. But well, I could make a rect struct thing. But basically everything is gonna be a rect. Okay. I should do this in the reverse way. So right now I'm trying to think, like, what are the components? What kind of components make sense? I should just make the menu first, and then make the, like, utility side work with the thing that I've made. I think that's what makes sense. So we're probably gonna have something like, it could be a const thing. Whatever. I'll modify it later. Okay, so I need some data structure that holds the menu. I guess the buttons are gonna be like an enum meme. Oh, the overthinking thing? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, it do be like that sometimes. Yeah, and also cleared Twitch is hostile. Yes, but I have not set up my own streaming infrastructure, I'm afraid. And I don't know. I think there's like that's like a small trade-off in like hostility and like being discoverable, right? I think some people on Twitch might find the stream, but if I go to some obscure platform that's FOSS, then nobody is ever gonna find the stream. Them. I don't know. I don't know what kind of thing is being cultivated in the chat. I'll give a slight signal. Hold on. Did it? There we go. That's what I'll do. That's my slight signal. Yeah, but I don't know. Would it be insane of me to say that there's more unhinged people on PeerTube than on Twitch? No, the signal was considered not continuing that. Anyway, that's the signal. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have a enum thing. Did I just delete everything already? I did. Okay, that's good to know. We have a enum UI element, and we're gonna have different things here. I'm gonna have a button. What else are we gonna have? And for now, it's just going to be a button. For now, it's going to be actually nothing. We're going to have the UI element. We just know we're going to return a vec of UI elements. Ooh, but the UI elements might house other UI elements, so this is actually not really that good of a structure. Yeah, no, but it's just the like distribution. It's like, or yeah, like what's the percentage? You know, like on Twitch versus on PeerTube. Right, that's just what I'm thinking. It might be an incorrect thought. Also, Rainy, I hope you have a good one. I might be wrong in thinking that. Right, I was just asking. But I think the real answer is that nobody knows. I don't want to describe the UI. It's like, I'll just pseudocode and hope that I get an idea. So we wouldn't really have a button straight here. We would have a like a beatbox thing. And then we would have button that's like what else? Okay. Something like this. So this is a list of buttons. And. Yeah. That's fair. And I did have like an interaction recently where I was like in a Rocket League game and like I just wanted to talk to the person after the game, and then the game platform like doesn't have chat, right? Because that's the Epic is annoying, right? If the game was only on Steam, then I would just add them on Steam and chat there. Sure, I can do that. On Epic, you can't fucking chat on Epic. So I give them my Discord. It's like, yeah, I just want to be able to contact this person. If I start fucking telling them my matrix, then the chances are they don't have matrix. Right? But at least once they add me, they'll be able to see that I have a matrix, right? And also, email, people just don't use email like that. It would be cool if they did, but no. I guess I should just start asking people, like, first, like, oh, do you have matrix, right? Anyway, for the kinds of UIs I'm gonna make, I'm probably gonna have a list of buttons, and then well, do I even, I could honestly just make the vertices here instead of this. Like, we would just return vertices, right? Just return the fucking vertices, and we handle the clicks question mark. Because I was hoping that I would have some kind of data types where I just return those and then the menu is drawn with those. But if I just return vertices, then yeah, it means that everything has to be handled kind of separately. Mm, 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 mm. True. That reminds me of like the postal system that I think Ireland has, where every house is given a random address. Um, like there's this unique code for like every house, and it's like very neat because if we have a sequential system where like here's a house, here's another house, here's another, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. What if you add a house in between 1 and 2, for example? Do you renumber everything? Or is it going to be 1A, 1B? Like, what's the answer, right? And there's like a whole bunch of edge cases that sequential systems or systems with like any kind of logic just fail to handle. But if you have houses here, and then it's like FA41 B17, then it's like there's no logic. If you add a house in between, then you can just give it a random identifier. Boom. It's consistent. But anyway, I really want to have nesting. Really want to have nesting in here. But Rust doesn't like nesting with types like this. That's kind of the issue that I have. I could have like a meta element which tells that the upcoming elements will be parented to the previous one. I think that might be a thing that I do. I have a few elements and then a meta element that allows things to be parented. So the data actually doesn't need to be laid out in the way that the parents are, but I'll have the meta element. I have no idea if this is a good idea, but we'll try it. We will try it. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Just thinking. He'll like rect start and rect end. True. It is looking like HTML. I can't lie, you know. But you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, I'm thinking there's gonna be rect start and rect end. And basically, let me bring up again. Dude, if I had a whiteboard, I disappeared. My apologies. Hold on, let me. No, it's the wrong color. I just got an idea, right? So why is this not black? There we go. I really want to do a meme where can I pick a screen color? I cannot. Oh, let's just take a screenshot then and paste that in. Let's go. I can make the camera come through with the magic rectangle. That's awesome. I don't know. Twitch just doesn't like you. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, if I had a whiteboard and I had the camera in a better position, I feel like I will get a whiteboard, so I can just draw on the camera instead of bringing up GIMP. That'll be awesome. Anyway, let's make that a bit smaller. All right, so what I'm thinking, like I have two kinds of menus in my head right now. One is just the boring old main menu, where you have just buttons laid out in a fucking burger stack like this. I don't know why I said burger stack. But you just have these, you know, this is like the whole game window. There's this here. And for this, you would just need to define a rect start, like here. Well, I mean, I guess you would define the entire rectangle, right? But in like the order of the elements, you would define like, oh, we're gonna have a rectangle containing items, and it's this big. I guess you could also say that the items are going to be laid out in a certain way, right? And then you would just add buttons, and then it would just work, right? And I guess the buttons here don't really need... No. If I had a physical thing, it would be a whiteboard. Chalk is a bit more cringe and messy. Whiteboard is based. That's how it goes. I don't know what to tell you. This is the rules of nature, right? Anyway, yeah, for this you would have... we define the rectangle area, and yeah, we have a list of items, and then the items kind of just settle themselves onto the list. It really... I can't get that HTML comment out of my head because it's so fucking true. Anyway, but if I had like a custom button type, like if you imagine the Minecraft world selection, then you have a button, then you have like the icon of the world here, but you can also press it to play, and then you'll have some text here, maybe some other text here, and then you have multiple of these in a list. And I guess there's two kinds of ways I could go at this. Either this is a type, right? And I just, I just make this a type, whatever. Or then I describe this with other elements, like, oh, we're gonna have a rectangle, then within that rectangle we have another rectangle. There's like a, image there. You have another rectangle, that's text, another rectangle, that's text. But I feel like making this a type would be better. It's like world loading button, and then there's a few fields, and then you ask this world loading button to like give everything, or like give the vertices, and then it would just give you the vertices. Kind of like that idea. The only problem is rendering a list of buttons, but that's actually doable still. What I could do, I can have my cake and eat it too. I can have my bun here, and then what I can do, I don't know if I'm gonna call it rendering. This is placeholder. Like I would have some logic here where we get the vertices for the button. Then we have this, right? Well, this doesn't take into account one annoying thing, which is the return type of the function. Which way to go? Which way to go? Like, I'm basically just deciding what do I want my life to look like in the near future when I'm making all these UIs. And I guess an important question is, do I even know the answer? It's probably not. So I should maybe make a system that I can just rip out and just assume that I don't know the answer. That's an approach as well. What did I do before for this? There's another. It is a Rust file, but do I remember any of the contents? It's like, if there's a main menu there, then okay, they should have found it by now. Oh, never mind. So I had a menu system. Yeah. And it was just a list of buttons. And that was it. Do I go with the same thing again? Maybe. It is a bit stinky though. It is a bit stinky. Honestly, I'll think about this off stream. I don't know the answer. Oh, okay, sure. I can't run the game because lole. And we have this here. We have the events, but yeah, surprisingly, it's design, architecture that got in the way. Smile. Let's see. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay, none of these are needed. Let's just push the commits that we already committed. And let me check something. Oh, let me put the things visible. There we go. Now you know that the stream is ending when you see the end screen. That is the sign. And we are, let's see if there's anyone to raid. Got 2 people online here. I think we'll go to Jones. I haven't visited Jones in a while, so we'll go there. There we go. We are leaving. I hope you have a good time. respect their chat rules. There's no raid message, just be nice. And yeah, I hope a good one. And I'll try to figure out the UI stuff off stream. See ya. Bye.